Please send Don. Yes, Don, please. So please, can we request the umpires as well? Umpires, can you please come for the toss? And everyone at the back, please clear out a little bit. The captain of the Jns Toros, Don Schroff, and the Svkm Dynamic Strikers, Rohit. This is the gorgeous trophy that these two captains will be playing for. I'll request you to stand on each side for a picture. Yes, there you go. The Jns Toros versus the Svkm Dynamic Strikers, the finals of the C division. Yes, and please, can I please call upon Shivanandan Konar, the founder director of Jfsc, and also the umpires for the toss. Yes, thank you. And if I can ask the captains to please come forward a little bit. Mind the pitch, please. Yeah. So we have 3 different pitches for 3 different finals. That's what you get at JFSC. Please, Don, if you can come to the other side for the toss. We have Shivanandan sir here. Shiva sir. Yes. Yes. Umpire sir, please, to one side. Yes. So I'm sure that, yeah, please, yeah, we can face on this side. Yes. So the rules the umpires are going to tell in a brief second. Umpires. The same rules as we've had. And Shiva sir, you will spin the coin. 1 second, sir. Don sir, you will call, or will it be Rohit bhai? Rohit bhai will call. Shiva, spin the coin. Heads is the call. And it's heads. So SVKM Dynamic Strikers have won the toss. What would you do, Rohit?
We'll bowl first.
It's the final, so definitely you would like to first assess the pitch, and isliye bowling is the better way to go.
Yeah, I think it's a big game. Again, we are treating it as just another game. We played this tournament with a lot of commitment, right? And right now, I think whatever due we have, it looks a little bit damp. So whatever benefit we get, I think we will get in the first half an hour or so. It's a late start, but still, whatever we get, it will be in the first 30 minutes. So we'll go for a bowl first.
How are the boys prepared? All look very committed and very pumped up for the finals.
Boys are pumped up. It's a Sunday. We do have another team coming up in the final later in the evening. So it's a carnival for strikers today.
All the best, Rohit. Thank you so much. And Don, unfortunately, lost the toss. Would you have bowled first as well?
I don't think it's unfortunate. I think we always bat first. We like to put score runs on board, put the oppositions under some kind of pressure. And I think that's the way we won till we've reached the finals. I mean, we always batted first for every game.
And for all the games I saw, there were some games you all won comprehensively and some were very nail-biting finishes. So how do you all keep your momentum high in such situations?
I mean, it's about the belief, I think. You know, we believe that we can do it. And whether we are defending 120 or whether we are defending 200, whichever way, but we believe that we will win the game.
Thank you, Don. And finally, looking at the pitch, what do you think is going to be a subliminal par score on this pitch, according to you?
I think it's a finals. There's nothing like a pass score. You have to bat the opposition out. So that will be our target. Let's hope we can do that.
Thank you, Don. All the very best for the finals. So the news from the center is that the SVKM Dynamic Strikers have won the toss. They've decided to bowl first. Thank you.
जब ये मुंबई की कॉर्पोरेट लाइफ से तंग आ गए थे तो इन्होंने अपने कुछ दोस्तों के साथ सोचा कि कुछ नया करते हैं और वहां से शुरू हुआ जॉली फ्रेंड स्पोर्ट्स क्लब, जिसे हम JFSC के नाम से जानते हैं.
Talking about the Jolly Friends Sports Club, it has been created by the friends only. What we take pride on that is every weekend we do around 70-75 matches. TSL करके एक हमने फॉर्मेट चालू किया, द सुपर लीग करके. एमेचर क्रिकेट में किसी ने कभी ऐसा किया नहीं था, वो हमने फर्स्ट ईयर में कर दिया. 4 कैमरा सेटअप, कमेंट्री, फूड, फ्लडलाइट्स के अंडर मैचेस. कोविड पीरियड था. It was a very tough time for us, for everyone. कि घर से बाहर नहीं निकलना, मास्क पहनना, ये भी. तो हमने जब ही स्टार्ट किया, पहले प्रैक्टिस मैच से स्टार्ट किया. एक बंदा था, वो आया मेरे पास, मैंने हाथ पकड़ा, लिटरली वाज क्राइंग. He said, आपने मुझे ऑक्सीजन दिया. We have 2 projects in pipeline. One project is at Panvel, which is with Mr. Sanjay sir. I see it as a dream project. Secondly, we are doing a beautiful ground at Kanyakumari.
Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1. Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1. Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1. Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1. Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1. Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1.
Forward the umpires for the finals, yes. And now the team can come back. Yes. Jns Toros. Check. Yes. Yes, RD bhai, a little bit to your right. Further right. Yes, keep going. That's it, RD bhai, that's it. Little bit to your left, RD bhai. RD bhai, please. Yes. Umpires, yes. Captain. Yes. Everyone's ready? Come inside a little bit. Come inside, come inside, come inside. Don bhai, everyone can shift a little bit, please. JNS, थोड़ा सा shift करेंगे अंदर. Everyone, everyone, yes. Yes. Umpires थोड़ा सा जगह करना, trophy आ जाएगी बीच में. Umpire sir. Perfect, सही बोला. Yes. Is the sound ready for the national anthem? I'll give a count and then we'll have the national anthem as well. Okay, can we please have the national anthem, please? भारत माता की. Good luck both the teams, and I'll request Jns Toros, please, we'll start the match quickly. You can take 2 balls as knockings and we'll start, yeah? Dynamic, you all can take the field as well quickly. Yes, can I please request both the teams, we'll start the match in the next 2 minutes, please. We have to start right now. We are running a little behind schedule. There are 2 more finals after this one that are lined up. Don, if you can please request your team to the batters to enter the field. Don and Rohit, if you can please take your team in the center. We'll start the match immediately. Please, dynamic strikers, please take the field. Please, Rohit bhai, please let's start the match, yeah? Vishal bhai, Samar bhai, please come here, yeah? Vishal bhai, we have to start now, yeah? Please. Please clear the background a little bit. Thank you so much. Please, thoda sa. Vishal bhai, Samar bhai, you all can enter the field. So the batters are entering the field. Samar and Vishal from Jns Toros. Please let's cheer them with a huge round of applause. The finalists of C Division in the Jfsc School Darts Cricket Championship. And the dynamic strikers requesting you to take the field.
So starting off with 3 consecutive dot deliveries per Yank. An excellent start this for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers. Winning the toss, selecting to field first. And once again the ball just staying low. It's beaten the wicketkeeper and will run away to the boundary. So the first boundary of the innings, and it's come off the bat of Vishal. Well, not quite very intended, but it does not matter. 4 runs to the total. Well, this time nicely driven. And has that found the gap? Has that found the boundary? Back-to-back boundaries for Vishal. Brilliant piece of batting. And they are up and running here, the Jns Toros. So one more delivery left in this first over. This time a much better delivery, a fuller length, and it's another dot. That is the end of the first over with the score at 8 without a wicket for the Jns Toros. A very good start this for the Jns Toros, you would feel. A couple of boundaries coming in that first over. Right then, Kashyap will continue now in the second over. This time just nudged on the leg side, slight misfield, but it won't matter. Decided against the run very early on, and a dot delivery to start off for Kashyap. And this time played behind square. What a good shot. Another boundary. This time it is Summer. What a way to get off the mark. An excellent shot. Knowing exactly where the fielders are. So the third boundary of this innings. This time a swing and a miss, going for the big one. Misses it completely. And very close to finding the outside edge as well. Once again wanting to drive a fuller length. Outside the off stump, wanting him to drive that one. So 7 dot deliveries and 3 fours so far in this innings after the 1.4 overs. And this time almost carrying back to the bowler, just past him. And he gets a single towards long off, first single of this game. For the first time they rotate the strike, Vishal and Summer. And that single will bring Vishal back on strike. Well, the Svkm Dynamic Strikers were hoping for some early wickets. They haven't got any yet. Once again, a fuller length delivery played straight towards the fielder at mid-on. So another dot. That is the end of the second over now, with the score at 13 without a wicket for the Jns Toros. So Paryank continuing here. Nudged nicely on the leg side, and another single taken. So happy to knock the ball around at the moment. Another single for Summer. Well, what a setting this is. Absolutely huge. The final of the DATS Premier League. 3 back-to-back games coming your way today. This time cut away on the offside. It's gone straight to the fielder. Another dot delivery for Paryank. And pulling things back a little here now, the Svkm dynamic strikers. Once again, just pushed back to the bowler. Well, there is an announcement for the kids right now that the carnival has started for the kids. If they want to go and join there in zone number 1 and zone number 2, they can proceed in the kids area. It's in the turf on the left side of the ground, left side to the dugout. Once again, nicely bowled. Just pushed on the offside. Another single taken. Well, Rakesh Wadhwani there, unfortunately missing out on the game today due to an injury. Well, once again wanting to go big through that offside and very close to finding the outside edge once again. So one more delivery left now in this third over. Excellent over. There's just the 2 singles coming off it so far. Just the kind of the over that they needed. And this time an awkward bounce of the pitch and nicely dealt by the batter. Another dot delivery. Just the 2 runs coming off it at the end of the third. Now it is 16 without a wicket.
So it's Kashyap who's going to be bowling the third over from the far end of the power play.
Once again, just nudged on the leg side. He's found the fielder inside the circle. Another single taken. I have with me Yash Pathak in the commentary box. Welcome, Yash. What do you make of the first 3 overs so far?
No, it's an absolute belter of a final because both these teams have worked hard. They've worked really well throughout the tournament, and now is the time to show that who's going to be the champion of the C division in the Jfsc School Dash Cricket Championship then.
Once again, just played on the leg side, straight to the fielder at mid-on. Good piece of fielding. Another single taken.
Well, when you look at the pitch here at the Fatima School Cricket Ground, always you see heaps and bundles of runs scored. And today we can see a lot of supporters here as well. A lot of family members, a lot of children, kids, wives. and family here. That's all that JFSC is about. It's about a community.
Yes, an absolutely massive setting. It's beautifully done so far by JFSC, and we hope that it will be an amazing day forward. It's just the first of the 3 finals happening today out here. And Yash, well, you had a closer look at the pitch. What do you think would be a good score on this pitch?
So like Don Shroff, the captain of the Toros, told me at the toss, it is the final, so you need to outbat your opponent. So any score that you score can be a very competitive one because it is the final.
Once again, nicely bowled. Another dot delivery. Not quite able to get those boundaries in. They got 3 early on, but there's not been a single boundary in the last 14 deliveries now.
Well, Vishal needs to be very careful. Recently we saw Mehdi Hassan from Bangladesh run the captain of Pakistan out when he tried to give the ball away. So even when you're passing the ball nowadays, you have to be very cautious as to what the opponent has got in mind. 17 without loss. Good pitch to bat on, but there is some sort of dampness that Rohit was talking about, and that's why the ball is just holding onto the pitch.
Yes, definitely the ball is holding on, but it's good to see that they have not lost any wickets, not playing any rash shots. Another single taken on that offside.
They've got some big hitters in their batting lineup, players like Manoj, Vikas Arora, Don Shroff himself. So there are some great batters yet to come who can play those aggressive strokes. And of course, players like Doc Shamin, exceptional talent.
Well, another swing and a miss, very close to that off stump. Well, that is the end of the 4th over. Now just the 3 runs coming off it once again. At the end of the 4th now, it is 18 without a wicket for the Jns Toros. So Paryank will continue now in this 5th over. Well, this time charging down the wicket, played on that leg side. Big gap out there. And they get a couple of easy runs in the end.
It's a long part of the boundary on the leg side, and it's easy pickings eventually. But you can see that in the power play, only 2 fielders outside the ring. Long on and deep mid wicket. And Paryank naturally bowls the in-swingers. So I think that's one major reason that he's got the 2 protection in the deep. You can see Manoj is pumped and ready for his opportunity whenever he gets the chance to bat. However, it's just a matter of time before we see these batters go berserk.
Yes, just the 10 more deliveries left now inside this power play. They haven't quite been able to make full use of it. They got those 3 early boundaries, but now it's been 18 deliveries since the last boundary, and the pressure is building.
Oh, absolutely, it's a great toss to win here for the dynamic strikers. They won the toss, elected to field first. They know that it's a final, so the pressure is always going to be on the batters to get those big runs early on.
And this time he's found the gap. What a cracking shot. He's placed that one to perfection there, Vishal.
Well, it's an exquisite stroke. Vishal getting to the pitch of the ball, driving it on the full. And he gets himself a much needed boundary for his team. This is what it really matters in matches such as this. You need those boundaries, you need plenty of pressure on your opponent, and that's what Vishal is doing right now.
Yep, after 18 deliveries, that boundary. and a much needed one to maybe just kick things on for them. The Jns Toros going at less than 6 and over at the moment, less than a run a ball. Well, that will be another dot delivery. This time just wanting to nudge it on the leg side for a quick single. Not quite able to.
Well, yeah, it's been a great start here for the dynamic strikers. Having said that, they've not picked up a wicket yet. That's the positive side for the JNS Toros. But at the same time, you need to make sure that you score more than 6 or maybe 8 runs and over in the first 6 overs. That's the sort of pressure that you need to put in the power play overs.
This time a wide delivery. Opportunity for the umpire Fayyaz Sheikh to free his arms. The first wide of the innings.
Well, the way Paryang bowls, he angles the ball into the right-hander. And that is one major reason why he bowls way outside off stump in that hope that the ball comes back in. On that occasion, it was a wide.
Well, this time he beats the batter once again, very close to finding the outside edge. Beautifully bowled, as you said rightly, Yash. Exactly what he's trying to do.
And you can see the proud coaches sitting in front of me, Jitesh Tank and Naveen. They've led their boys really well to the finals. Jitesh himself is a fast bowler and so is Naveen. So I think the fast bowling camaraderie is pretty much evident on the ground as well by the looks of it.
Yes, it's been exceptional. Just the one extra so far. Once again driven. This time finds the man at cover. That is the end of the 5th over now. Just the one boundary coming of it. It is 25 without a wicket now. Right, then we continue now in the last over of this power play. Just 25 on the board. Well, once again hit hard and he's found the gap. Another boundary. This time of the bat of Summer. Beautifully placed once again past the fielder at cover.
Well, Summer now joins the party as well. He's waited a long time. He's waited a long while to play his strokes. And now that he's got the chance, he's not going to hold back. I think that's the sort of intent you want to show in the power play overs. There's a deep extra cover in position along with a long on. So the line and length needs to be very precise. Cannot make those blatant errors of over pitching the ball in the power play.
Well, once again, a big heave towards that leg side. This time finds the man inside the circle, mid-wicket region. And a dot delivery for Kashyap. A good comeback after conceding that boundary. This time played uppishly and once again in the gap. Another boundary for Summer. Similar region of what he got on the first delivery of the over. And Kashyap is not happy with himself.
Well, now I think Kashyap has shown his intentions clearly. And you can see, apologies here, not Kashyap, it's Summer who's shown his intentions. Kashyap was the one who was talking to his captain. That's the replay. Bit of an uppish stroke, but in the gap, that's 4. And I think these boundaries are now going to add all the more pressure. You can see mid-on has come back in the circle. Long off has gone back. He has to bowl outside off stump here. Does Kashyap. Last 3 balls of the power play.
Yes, it seems like Summer is all set to play those uppish shots. And once again, a big swing, wanting to play that one through the leg side. Well, that's exactly what Vishal is trying to tell him. It was the delivery outside the off stump. He should have been playing it on the offside. But Samar wanting to play it to his strengths through that leg side. And this time he connects. Similar kind of a delivery. And it's played beautifully over the infield. Another boundary for Samar. Third one of this over.
You can see a small discussion between the captain and the bowler once again. They want to get their ploy right for this last ball of the power play.
Well, this time we'll find the man out there at long off, and good bit of work in the end. An awkward bounce and manages to stop it. A single taken. So putting the foot on the gas. 13 coming off it at the end of the sixth. Now at the end of the power play, it is 38 without a wicket for the Jns Toros. So Paryank continuing here, and he is going to bowl his final over. None for 17 in his 3 overs. Well, straight away wanting to cut that one away. Starts off with a dot delivery.
Oh, that's outside off stump, and that's going to be a wide. Another extra.
Well, just the second wide of the innings, and the bowlers will be happy with the performance that has been put up so far, because we usually see a lot of extras being provided, especially inside the first 6. Well, change of sides as well in this 7th over. Well, this time a very good shot cut away and a misfield. It will go away to the boundary. Another 4 for Samar.
See the way Samar played that stroke. He was waiting for the ball to come onto the bat, and an excellent cut shot. We have a hydration partner as well, Jal Sparsh. They are our hydration partner for the evening. We'll tell you more about that after this delivery.
And this time played in the air. And it's just past the fielder. Well, in fact, he's done really well to stop that one. Stopping it with his left foot in the end. And a single taken. Well, all of a sudden, Summer is middling everything.
Oh, absolutely, that's what a boundary does to you. You know, when you get that first boundary, it releases the pressure. It kind of gives you that added motivation and that self-belief to play those big strokes. And I think that's what happened with Summer. And I see Vishal also taking the responsibility on himself. Cut away again.
Well, straight to the fielder. Another dot delivery for Priyank. 2 more deliveries left for him. Wicketless so far, but he's conceded just 23 runs in his 3.4 overs.
It's very hot out there, and exactly for that very reason we have our hydration partner, Jal Sparsh. They'll keep ensuring that the players are hydrated at all times. Kangen water, that change your water, change your life is what their motto is.
Well, this time played nicely behind square. There's no one out there. The chase is on, and the ball will win the race in the end. Another boundary. This time it's come off the bat of Vishal.
Well, not looking to hold back these two. Vishal as well, like I was saying a while ago, that he too is in on the act. He's pretty aware of the field settings, where exactly the fielders are placed. And hence he's just tucked that one away towards the vacant short fine leg region. The last ball of Priyank's spell, 27 runs conceded so far.
Yes, these two look much more comfortable with the field spread. Well, this time a bit of a mix-up, and in the end they decided against it. So that is now the end of the 7th over. 10 runs coming off it. End of the spell for Priyank. 4 overs, none for 27 for him. It's 48 without a wicket after 7 overs. So Ankit will continue now in this 8th over. Time for some spin. And finally a change in the bowling. Well, the Jns Toros might have started off slowly, but turning things around. So the left arm off spinner up against the right hander, and that's played beautifully on the offside over the infield. But there is protection out there at deep extra cover. So just a single and brings Vishal back on strike. Well, it has been an excellent partnership so far. Well, this time wanting to cut that one away, and he misses out there. Well, the wicketkeeper is very unhappy. Did that find the outside edge? Well, it will go down as a chance dropped. And in all fairness, that should have been taken. That should have been the first wicket. Well, once again charging down the wicket. Is that a stumping? And given by the leg umpire. Finally, the first breakthrough for the SVKM Dynamic Strikers. It's Vishal who departs. Well, a well-fought innings in the end for Vishal, coming to an end there. Well, wanting to charge down the wicket, wanting to play through the offside. Misses it completely, and the wicketkeeper with good glove work. After that catch drop, a good comeback by the wicketkeeper as well. And the partnership broken, the opening partnership. 49 for 1 now, as in comes Shamin at number 3. So the new batter comes in, and you would feel that the wicket is taken at the right time. Well, this time a single taken by Shamin gets off the mark and brings up the 50 for the Jns Toros. 50 for 1 now after 7.4 overs. Well, once again a big swing. This time it was Summer. And another dot delivery. Well, Ankit all of a sudden has just turned the complexion of this game. Excellent over this. He's got a wicket already. Well, once again cut away, and there is protection out there in the deep. Another single taken. That is now the end of the 8th over now, with the score at 51 for 1 for the JNS Toros. A successful over for Ankit, getting the first breakthrough for the SVKM Dynamic Strikers. Well, Aniket continuing in this 9th, played in the air. And good bit of fielding out there at long on. Cuts that one off. Continuing with spin here, just a single taken by Summer and brings Shamin back on strike. So there's a change in the commentary box. Janmesh joins us. Janmesh Kokate. Well, Janmesh, what do you make of this game so far? 52 for 1 after 8.2 overs. 49 run stand for the opening wicket.
The way the game is going, I think that still the game can go both the ways, but looking at the game right now, I think is the bowling team is having the upper hand.
Well, yes, definitely. They haven't really given away a lot of runs here, the SVKM Dynamic Strikers, keeping things tight. Another single played on that leg side.
They're making sure that they have to chase down a low total. So, yeah, working out with great plans.
This time a big appeal, but definitely angling down the leg side. And another dot delivery. Just the 2 runs of this over so far.
$53 for 1 it is. And here it goes, an aerial shot in the air. Is it going all the way up? And yeah.
Well, an excellent shot on that occasion by Summer, playing that one perfectly over the fielder at cover, and one bounce and into the fence.
And now here we are, one last ball left of the 9th over, 57 for 1. And this time just straight to the cover fielder, was looking for a run but not getting anything. So the score after the end of the 9th over is 57 runs for the loss of 1. And here we go, it is Ankit on. I just played that shot with soft hands and a dot ball over here.
Yes, Janmesh continuing with the left arm off spinner up against the right hander, trying to use the angle up against the right hander.
And it's currently Shamin on strike, batting at 2 off 4. And a loose delivery, a slower one. He pulled off that pace and just completely tricked the batter.
Yes, trying to tempt the batter, wanting him to go big, and he misses out completely in the end.
And here it goes, scoop that one off, straight into the fine, going all the way up. There's a player chasing, but will he be able to stop it? Yes, he has stopped that one. But till then, they have turned back for multiple and finally taken those runs after 2 back-to-back dot balls on the very first.
Well, yeah, good intention shown there, wanting to play that one behind square. No one out there behind square. There is a square leg fielder, and then there's the wicket keeper. So there's a big gap out there on that leg side. And Ankit, well, he's trying to bowl it outside the off stump to keep it away from the arc of the batter for a shot like that.
And this time played onto the leg side, taken one, was looking for many, and there's no need to run for any more after this, because this is going out straight down there onto the leg side for a 4.
Well, yes, an excellent shot. Once again, wanting to bowl it outside the off stump, but he somehow managed to play that one on the leg side, past the fielder on the leg side, inside the circle. And once again, a big gap and taken full advantage of it. So 6 runs of the over so far.
And now last 2 balls left of the 10th over. 63 for 1 is the score. Shamin on strike, batting at 8 of 7. And a loose delivery. Again, the bowler plays the same trick which he played on the first 2 balls. Just pulling off the pace and leaving the batter completely clueless. So Shamin is right now at 8 runs of 8 balls. This time in the air is going to get, no, not going towards the fielder, but definitely for a single. And now the score after the end of the 10th over is 64 runs for the loss of 1. And now it's time for the drinks break.
So Bhavik continuing now in this 11th over, 64 for 1 after the first 10 overs. Well, they have their 9 wickets in hand. And Janmesh, what do you think? How many more would they be fancying in the back 10?
Looking at the current situation, I think the maximum score they can go up to is 130, 140.
Well, Janmesh, I think they would be eyeing at least 100 more from here on. They have some big hitters. They have some power hitting in their lineup. And they will be more than capable of getting that if they manage to bat well. This time it struck the pad and given by the umpire. Second one gone. Bhavik of his very first delivery.
And this is the reason I was telling you that they will sum up to 130, 140, because I have that faith in Svkm's bowler. It is going to sum up at 130, 140, and mark my words, Piyush, that we are going to see that total.
Well, I think it's the commentator's curse that has struck. Shaman departs 64 for 2 now for the Jns Toros.
अरे देखो मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ अभी आज जितने लोग काम कर रहे हैं ना वहाँ पे वो लोगों ने बोला है कि जो काम कर रहा है वो
लेके आने में कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है
अरे
मेरे को ऐसा लेने देने
नहीं
में कोई सीन नहीं
आप ये बताओ अगर ये वो बोलती तो वो बोलती तो
है मैं घर से लेके आता हूँ
अरे देखा यही तो बात है ये कह रहा था ना रवि भाई
मेन क्या है ना मेरे को लेके आने में प्रॉब्लम कसम से नहीं है
पता है आपको नहीं है मैं बोल रहा हूँ पूछ के वो भी वही बोल रहा है 64 for 2 it is, and our new batter is Manoj, the power hitter. The one who can play those strong shots, the powerful shots, is looking around the ground, looking at the field setup, and now is all set to face that first delivery. And just travel towards the ball, hit that one into the gap, and straight away for a four on the very first ball. And this is what the intentions are today of Manoj. He is going to go for boundaries, he is going to go for big runs today. 68 for 2.
That is easy pickings for someone like Manoj. Not the best of the deliveries. Played, bowled outside the off stump and played beautifully past the fielder at cover, knowing exactly where the fielders are and getting off the mark with a boundary.
This time plays it straight, looking for that run, but no, not going for a four, but definitely a single taken away here.
Yes, not quite able to get the middle of the bat and ends up finding a single.
And here it is, driven into the gap towards the covers, and
Yeah, just a single on that occasion once again. And Manoj is back on strike, who is, at the moment, it seems like wanting to play the big shot straight away. He knows the current run rate is not that high.
there's a strong appeal falling up there, and the ball going all the way towards the third man and taken one.
Well, waiting for the umpire signal. Well, given as a run off the bat, it seems. Well, in fact, it's signaled as a leg by in the end. So maybe going down that leg side. It was a very close call. One more delivery left in this 11th.
71 for 2 it is. And here it is, just flicked on into the gap towards the fine. There are fielders chasing the ball, but is it going all the way up? Yes, it has been sent all the way up, rolling towards the boundary ropes, and 4 runs that to the team's total on the last ball of the 11th over. And now the score after the 11th over is 75 runs for the loss of 2.
Yes, an excellent shot in the end. Playing that one behind square once again, just flicking it away off the pads and getting another boundary. 11 coming off it in the end after that wicket.
For the 12th over, it is Aniket into attack for his second over, and it is Manoj on strike right now, batting at 5 off 3. Just looking around, looking at the field setup, looking for those boundaries, looking for those big runs out there. And now all set to face the first ball against Aniket. Aniket, who is moving the field around, maybe setting up a trap over there for Manoj, batting at 5 off 3. and just played with soft hands and taken one.
Yes, happy to take the single on that occasion. A very good delivery by Aniket, very close to the batter.
And Louderby falling through, one hand going up, one more wicket falling down. And again, let me remind you, Piyush, that this is the thing I was talking about. This is the reason why I said that they are going to sum up today at 130, 140. Because I do believe, I do have that faith in Svkm's bowling lineup. They're going to kill them up, they're going to hunt them down below 130, below 140. What is your opinion? What do you think?
Well, at the moment, an excellent delivery there by Aniket. Well, very close to that off stump. Once again, bowling that off stump line, and another set batter gone. 76 for 3. Well, you would feel a couple of wickets all of a sudden has pulled things back once again for the Jns Toros.
And here it goes, here it goes. One more batter been sent back. One more wicket going down. 76 for 4 it is. Wicket's been sent back on the very first ball. A duck going on there. And here it is, that celebration falling through.
Well, this is excellent piece of bowling by Aniket. Once again, that off stump line hitting the top of off. And the bail goes flying. 4 gone now for the Jns Toros. 2 in 2 for Aniket, and he will be on a hat trick now.
And now Aniket is on a hat trick. He's looking for that one more wicket to take that achievement. Aniket is just waiting to unlock that achievement. Currently taken 2 back-to-back wickets and now looking for one more. One more to complete that hat trick. And now new batter is Keur, who is walking towards the pitch. Whereas Manoj is having some chat over here at the field with him. And here, driven that one off straight to the bowler. And the chance of getting that hat trick has been dropped.
Well, yeah, the left-hander coming in all of a sudden. And Aniket just missing his line, you would feel. He was bowling perfectly on that off stump. And all of a sudden coming around the wicket to the left-hander becomes a bit difficult up against Keur.
And here again, driven off straight to the fielder, through the extra covers. And not finding any run. Aniket is just bowling really well, and he's bowling precisely, just making sure that he doesn't give away runs.
Well, yes, 2 new batters at the crease. It's going to be very difficult now for the Jns Toros to keep on getting those runs in. 4 wickets gone.
And here again, stepping out and playing that one into the covers, taking one, and finally that run after those 2 back-to-back wickets and back-to-back dot balls. The score after the end of the 12th over is 77 runs for the loss of 4.
Ankit continuing now in this 13th, the left arm spinner. And this time it's an excellent shot, beautifully played by Keyur. Well, a bit of a surprise in the end against the run of play. And he gets his first boundary. These two need to build a partnership now for the Jns Toros. That boundary will ease a lot of pressure. Once again, just played on the leg side. Well, they are wanting to come back for the second, and they will make it quite comfortably in the end. So 2 more runs added to the total, and KU is looking good. Well, Janmesh has gone off, and a change in the commentary works. Dev Vasu has joined me out here. What do you make of the situation, Dev?
First of all, thank you, Piyush, for introducing me to the game. .4 overs, 84 for 4. So I just had a chat with coach of Svkm strikers, and he is quite happy with the score. He thinks his bowlers can restrict the Toros team to 120-130, which is a chaseable score on this wicket.
Well, yes, definitely the Svkm dynamic strikers right on top at the moment. The issue with them was that they did not have too many wickets. They had just the one in the first 10, and all of a sudden they got these 3 wickets in the last 2.4 overs. This time wanting to sweep it, Manoj, and he's middled it. And good bit of fielding, excellent effort out there in the deep. And coming back for the second, Manoj. 2 more runs taken.
Rightfully so, Piyush. Excellent effort at deep square leg. Stopped an important boundary and restricted the team to just 2 runs.
Well, just a reminder, it's the Dutch Premier League, and we are seeing something so acrobatic, which is amazing to see. Well, another big appeal for a stumping this time, and the umpire Om Singh not interested at all. It's a dot delivery to end the over. That is now the end of the 13th with the score at 86 for 4.
The umpire has come up to the stumps, but the bowling team is right to appeal, right to go up. The batsman's feet was up for just a couple of moments, but got back in just in time.
This is okay, हाँ अपना बोला ना कितना ओवर हुआ है 14 ओवर ना
The run scoring has definitely picked up, Piyush. 10 overs, 64 and 22 runs in 3 overs.
Yes, definitely, Dave, but they have lost those 3 wickets. This time coming around the wicket to the left-handed Keyur, wanting to play it against the angle. And a dot delivery.
That delivery was quite accurate. Right on the money.
Well, interesting to see that Aniket is continuing with spin at the moment. He was bowling those medium paces in his first, getting those couple of wickets. This time a single taken by Keyur, bringing Manoj back on strike. And would be interesting to see if he will come over the wicket once again. Yes, he does. Changes the side.
What do you think about the pitch, Piyush? It looks quite dicey and run scoring looks difficult in this sun.
Well, yes, there seems to be some slowness out there, and the spinners, of course, being more fruitful, taking more wickets compared to the pacers. And we have seen that a lot at the Fatima Cricket Ground out here. Will be interesting to see how does Aniket continue here. Well, it's an excellent shot. He's played that one perfectly into the gap, caressed the gap, and another boundary for Manoj. Looks in good nick out there.
Aniket, who has been on the money right through his spell, bowled just one ball outside the off stump, short, and the batsman pounced on it. Manoj looks quite determined in making a mark today. But Aniket shouldn't be so much disheartened. He's bowling on the mark and right where the batsman can't play it.
Well, once again, slightly short, and once again it's in the gap. Will that run away to the fence too? The chase is on, and the fielder does well in the end. So a couple of more runs taken by Manoj.
Manoj just pushed that delivery in the gap. Not clean collection, but just 2 runs. Seven runs already from 4 balls. Last 2 balls to go.
And this time he goes big. And it's gone all the way. The first 6 of this final. And no surprises, that's come off the bat of Manoj. Brilliant strike.
Swept it right from the middle of the bat. And it went deep into the mid-wicket boundary. Good shot. And the power of Manoj is on full display in the middle of the pitch. And Manoj has raced off to 20 of just 9 balls. He's batting at a strike rate above 200.
Well, something to keep an eye on because they have lost those wickets, and usually you see sides slowing down a little after losing those wickets, but not quite so with the Jns Toros. They know it's important to get those runs on the board. 10-0 from here on will get them to that 160 mark. And if Manoj is out there at the crease, maybe even 170. And this time beaten by the bowler. That is now the end of the 14th, with the score now at 99 for 4 for the Jns Toros.
Tried to play against the spin, but the ball was nowhere to be hit. But 13 runs of that Aniket over, which means that the Toros are picking up the score. "14 overs already and just 1 short of 100. Team 100. The Toros are moving at a run rate of 7. At this rate, they can quite comfortably reach 140. But they will surely have an eye on more than 150. 160 and 170, and Toros will think that they have done a good job with the bat. Shravan has been called on to bowl his first over in the 15th over.
Well, yes, an interesting ploy this, bowling his first over in the 15th. And he starts off with a wide delivery, which will bring up the 100 for the Jns Toros. 100 for 4 now, after 14. And big cheers from the dugout of the Jns Toros.
One more wide, consecutive wide. Is this a planned move or is Shravan a backup plan? Finally. First ball of the over. And it was a good ball. Just a single. But Shravan is out here to do a job. He has to make a mark for his team. Has to deliver. The team is counting on him. The captain is counting on him. And he has to stop Toros from running away with the game. Especially Manoj, who is timing it wonderfully. And the ball is just striking the middle of the bat.
Well, yes, definitely, Dev. This seems to be the over for Manoj, because a bowler coming in, bowling his very first over in the 15th, giving away a couple of wides, low on confidence. Maybe it is an opportunity for someone like Manoj to go big.
But
Well,
Piyush, don't you think there is some kind of motivation on Manoj's face? He wants to make it count. He is on a mission, it looks like.
Yes, definitely wanting to get some crucial runs for his side. And that's another wide delivery, this time down the leg side. Well, not quite able to keep it in his arc there, Shravan, and he's struggling out there now. That's the third wide after bowling just one legitimate delivery. And he's feeling the pressure of this final now, Shravan. Especially up against someone like Manoj, a big man with those long levers. Well, this time an awkward bounce, it's in the air and he's taking a wicket. Wow! Where has that one come from? And Manoj, the man who was well set, who was getting those boundaries in, departs here. And the Jns Toros lose their fifth. 103 for 5 now.
Manoj has to take the long walk back to the dressing room. The super strikers are pumped up. The coach is very happy. And it was a good catch, safe catch, and sensible catch. Just had to take a few steps to his left, and the ball settled comfortably into the fielder's palms. And look at the celebration of the fielder. What the wicket meant to him and the team.
Well, Manoj will be kicking himself, because he was the man who was well set and he was getting the middle of the bat, and he would be disappointed with the kind of the delivery that he's got out on. It wasn't the best of the deliveries by Shravan, and he just chipped that one to the fielder at backward point. So 5-1 now for the Jns Toros.
Shravan has struck an important blow for his team.
Well, in comes Anand now at number 7. Well, once again, a new batter coming in, just pushing it on the offside, gets off the mark instantly and brings the set batter KU on strike. Well, once again, they need to build a partnership, but they don't have a lot of deliveries left now in this innings. Just 5.5 more overs left. And how many more can they get? Only time will tell. Well, all happening on that delivery. A catch drop and then maybe an opportunity for a run out. And in the end, they end up getting a couple of runs. Well, Shravan almost getting a second.
Miscommunication of the highest order. Both batsmen were all over the place. Run out chance missed. And they should look to do something.
Well, Shravan will be disappointed with the fielder there of the catch drop as well. Well, this time much more closer to the batter and another quick single taken. Happy to rotate the strike.
Shravan tucked the batsman up for room. No room or width offered whatsoever. If the batsman wants to play a shot, create your own room and play a shot.
So one more delivery left now in this 15th. 8 have come off it, and also the wicket of Manoj. It's in the air and just over the fielder. Well, almost another one. And they get a single in the end. So 9 runs coming off it in the end. At the end of the 15th now, it's 108 for 5. Somehow Shravan has managed to get just the 1 wicket in this over.
A long over, but an important over in the context of the match. Shravan struck an important blow of Manoj. The runs, extra runs were bowled, were given through wides. Last 5 overs, crucial overs coming up. "30 balls and the game will be more or less decided in these 30 balls. Can the Toros run away with the score, or dynamic strikers keep bowling those tight overs and restrict the Toros to a low total?
Well, yes, we are into the slog overs now, and once again another change in the bowling. Another man coming in and bowling his very first over. Kapil this time bowling the 16th, and Anand will be on strike up against him. Well, they still have some batting left here, the JNS Toros, though, and somehow if they can manage to get around the 150 mark, it will be a really good total. So Kapil up against Anand in the air, and the fielder has dropped another one. Another lucky break for Anand. It's a lifeline. And how costly will that prove to be for the dynamic strikers?
The fielder at square leg spilled a sitter. He didn't have to run. He didn't have to move a lot. He just had to position himself, wait for the ball, and swallow the catch.
Well, you would feel that it was a difficult chance because the eyes were straight into the sun, and sometimes it can get difficult getting underneath it and spilling it in the end. He also had a second bite at it, but not quite able to hold on to it. Nonetheless, Anand survives for now. Kapil coming around the wicket now to Keyur. Well, once again played on the offside, and they are coming back for the second, and they make it quite comfortably in the end. Excellent running between the wickets by the two.
Correct, Piyush. Good shot on the offside and superb running. Quick runs in the back.
Yes, the score moves on to Nelson now. And how often have we seen a wicket falling on Nelson? 111 on the board for the JNS Toros. Well, charging down the wicket, played on the leg side. Once again, there is protection out there. Single taken. Happy to rotate the strike here, Keyur.
I really think, Piyush, that the bowler is bowling really smartly. He is giving the ball a lot of air and is asking the batsman to create a shot. And the batsmen are more or less inside edging the ball, on which they are collecting singles and doubles.
Yes, definitely good insights, Dev. This time pushed on the offside, backward of point. Another quick single taken. And they won't mind this, the SVKM dynamic strikers.
I absolutely adore these kind of shots. When the batsman is playing late and is not playing it in the air, I think and feel that the batsman is batting under control. But batting under control and batting in slog overs don't go hand in hand.
Well, these two need to try and make sure that they stay out there at the crease for at least another over from here on. Maybe before launching, because they don't have too many hitters in the dugout after this. This time a low full toss played on the leg side. Once again straight to the fielder out there in the deep. Another single. And Keyur would feel that he's missed out on that delivery.
They are really trying to do something. They are trying to kick off and explode. It's just that the ball is not connecting well and the timing is not there.
Well, yes, one more delivery left now in the 16th. Just the 6th coming of it, of this couple over. And this time he's got a sweet connection of the bat, but once again finds the man out there in the deep, and they come back for the second as well. Once again, excellent running between the wickets. So 8 runs coming off it, and at the end of the 16th now it's 116 for 5 for the Jns Toros.
A good shot from the sweet spot of the bat, and the scoreboard keeps ticking. Last 4 important overs of this innings. Some young supporters out there to support their dads. And it seems like it's Shravan to bowl his second over in the 17th. The captain has showed faith in him again, and why not? He took a wicket in his first over.
So 4 more overs left in the innings. Well, once again, he starts off with a wide delivery, Shravan. That's his 4th wide delivery, would you believe it?
His
And
only
he's
weakness is he is giving a lot of runs in wides. If he bowls well and on the stumps, I'm sure those will be dots.
Well, once again, very close to the tram line, but the umpire Om Singh once again acknowledging with the batter. Another wide delivery. And the extras are helping the Jns Toros at the moment.
This is good, Piyush. The captain is putting his arm around the shoulder of the bowler. He's not letting the confidence of his bowler down.
Well, yes, definitely he needs some confidence. And a much better delivery played on that leg side. And it finds the boundary. It beats the man out there in the deep. And an excellent shot by Keyur. Well, Shravan continuing to struggle. This time gives runs off the bat.
Keyur played that in the gap from the moment it hit the bat. And no chance for the leg side fielder. Even if he made a sprint so fast, but still no chance.
So that it's like 6 runs of the first delivery of the over. Played this time down the ground towards the long off region. Single taken. Happy to take that single, Keyur. And gives Anand the strike back. Well, these two have run really well between the wickets as well.
This is not hurting the strikers at all. They are letting the batters rotate the strike, no boundaries, and just tight single digit overs.
Well, they've already 7 runs have come off this over after the first 2 deliveries. And maybe just wanting to get the move on here, the Jns Toros. 123 for 5 now. Another 22 deliveries left. 12 and over gets them to 167, which will be a very good total out here. Runs on the board crucial in a final. This time a big heave, misses out completely. And Shravan will be very happy with himself on that delivery.
Maybe that desire to hit long on the leg side is the reason the batsman is not able to connect. If he looks to play on the offside, I'm sure he is going to get a lot of runs.
And this time it struck the pad, but the umpire straight away saying that it was angling down the leg side. So a single taken. Will that be given as a leg bye? And
No
it is given as a
chance.
leg bye.
No chance that was out. That was sliding down leg all the way. Good bowling with angle.
Yes, a much better delivery on that occasion by Shravan. It's the left-hand, right-hand combination. He's been struggling out there. This time played down the ground. Won't quite find the fence. The fielder at long off cuts that one off. Slight misfield, and they come back for the second. Excellent running between the wickets once again. It was just the look in the eye of the colleague of his, and they get a couple of runs once again.
I don't think there was 2 there. No chance there was 2. It had to be collected cleanly and thrown straight to the bowler.
So the last delivery of the 17th once again played on the leg side, and this time it's been cut off. So just a single. That is now the end of the 17th. 10 runs coming off it. It is 127 for 5 now, and the Jns Toros, well, it's an excellent recovery this by Keyur and Anand.
Maybe the commentators curse Piyush. I just mentioned that the bowling team is bowling single digit overs, but this over touched double digits, 10 runs. Last 3 overs, and already the Toros have reached 127. They are 5 wickets down. Maybe that's the reason they are not going so hard, so aggressive. But still, this is a good score, Piyush. In this scorching heat, in this tough batting condition.
Yes, definitely, Dev. And you would feel that if they get to that 160 mark, it will be a very good total. Well, Yash Pathak has joined me out here in the commentary box once again. Ankit will continue. Well, it was slightly short. It's been pulled away. And it finds the boundary. Once again, off the bat of KU. Excellent shot through that leg side. And a much needed boundary to start off this 18th.
Well, that was a short pitch delivery, asking to be hit. Ankit, very rarely does he miss the mark, but on that occasion, slightly short. Enough room to rock onto the back foot. And KU, as you all know, a left-hander on this pitch is always going to be a lethal weapon. 131 at one point, I'm sure. Janmesh and Piyush, you were discussing and wondering whether they would cross 130, given the fact that the way the dynamic strikers were bowling, but now it seems to be completely topsy-turvy. You know, the back-end team of Jfsc also, they know that there are runs on this pitch, and they would agree. At least 160 is what you need to get in a final.
Yes, definitely, with 9 wickets in hand. I did mention that 10 and over would have got them to 164, and they are going at the right pace at the moment, even after losing those wickets. And once again, it is short, but this time finds the man at the square leg region, and they get across for a quick single, which will bring Anand back on strike, who is yet to get a boundary here in this final. Well, an interesting ploy to continue with Ankit in this 18th over, because Kapil bowled an exceptional over, the 16th, where he gave away just 8 runs. Did not concede any boundaries, kept that tight line and length. So Ankit will now come around the wicket to the right-hander, and maybe an opportunity to play with the angle. Well, it's a swing and a miss, and appeal for a stumping, and the wicketkeeper, well, he's surprised that the umpire has not raised his finger. It's a dot delivery nonetheless. Well, once again, charging down the wicket inside edge, and it's beaten the wicketkeeper, luckily for Anand. And he gets across for a single and does the smart thing of bringing KU back on strike.
Well, that's exactly what the Jns Toros were hoping for, getting KU back on strike. He's batting on 30 runs of 21 deliveries. It just goes to show that it's not been an easy ride for all the batters here. The pitch is a good pitch to bat on, given if you play those shots on the merit. But looking at the slowness of the pitch, I'm sure it'll get even tougher as the match goes on.
Yes, definitely. And meanwhile, KU is playing an outstanding hand out here, waiting for the ball on every single occasion. He's moved on to 31 with that single now. 31 crucial runs for the JNS Toros.
Well, KU is that sort of player who always bats in the crunch situations. He's a good bowler as well to back his batting. He's a fine all-rounder. Great addition to the Toros. He's been a part of the Toros for a while now. He's been one of the main reasons that they're in this final so far.
Well, once again, Anand charging down the wicket. The ball not quite coming on to the bat. And he gets a couple of more runs off a thick inside edge on that leg side.
Well, usually you see when the batter has stepped down the ground, you try to bowl a quicker one. But Ankit is something different. He bowls furthermore slower through the air as he sees the batter charge down. And I think that's something that the youngsters need to learn, that the quicker one is not the only option. You can bowl slower through the air. So well bowled, Ankit. End of 18, it's 136 for 5.
So the last 2 overs of the innings. Just 12 more deliveries. And once again, as we think about it, 12 and over, 2 runs per delivery gets them to that 160 mark, which will be a very decent total out here in this final. Runs on the board crucial. It is the final.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that thought. However, the captain has now moved back to the medium pacers, and that's a good sign actually, given the fact that Keyur was so comfortable against the spinners. But I'm still surprised no Kapil. After bowling a great over, he's not been given another one here.
Yes, the captain wanting to go with his premium bowlers, and that's exactly why. A big swing and a miss, a wild one by Keyur. Pretty unlike him on that occasion.
I think he's trying the leg side boundaries, eyeing that leg side mid-wicket fence. This time it was outside off stump, and Bhavik, you have to give credit to the bowler as well. He's bowling according to the field. He's got a packed offside field, and he's trying to bowl as further wide as he can to that tram line outside off stump.
And this time he goes with the offside shot, plays it for a single towards the long off region, and that will bring Anand on strike. And you would feel that Anand would fancy himself up against the pacers. Maybe an opportunity for him, because he was really struggling up against the spinners, those slower deliveries, and he is someone who would like the pace on the ball. Well, an excellent start this by Bhavik to the penultimate over of the innings.
Just having a look at the field, Anand. He's taking his time. He's waiting for the fielders to be adjusted. There's a man at covers point, a backward point, and a short third man. So the line has to be of the utmost importance here.
Well, this time a much better shot by Anand, finally getting the middle of the bat, but finds the fielder out there in the deep, and a couple of runs taken.
Tej Dabolkar on the boundary. He didn't have to cover a lot of ground, but I think the boundary on the leg side is quite longer than the one on the off for the right-hander. From then that Anand is batting, and hence a couple of runs, easy pickings. But a decent over so far, just 3 runs off the first 3 balls. The captain will be happy with the effort so far.
Yes, maybe that is exactly why he went with Bhavik here in the 19th. Another single taken. Anand not quite able to get those boundaries in. Brings Keyur back on strike. They have hit the 140 mark. They have another 8 deliveries. And they would be eyeing at least a couple of lusty blows from here on.
Oh, definitely. Like you said, 160 should be the target, should be the approach and intent to go forward. But you never know. With the kind of bowling that the dynamic strikers have, they could well restrict them below 150 as well, if that's the case.
Well, once again, right in the block hole, superbly bowled by Bhavik. And nothing more than a single for Keyur once again.
Well, I think the Toros will be observing these things. When they come out to bowl in the second innings, they'll be looking to hit the right areas, because that's been the stark difference in all the matches. When you're playing the finals, you need to be in the groove from the get-go. You cannot slack even one bit. And you can see that Anand is on his knees. He's tired a little bit because of the immense heat and last ball.
And this time he connects. It's gone high up in the air. Chance for the fielder. And it's taken. Gone. A wicket for Bhavik of the last delivery. It's Anand who departs. And the Jns Toros lose their 6th. Well, in pursuit of big shots, ends up perishing. And it's 141 for 6 now.
Well, it is Dhawal Siroya under the ball, and very rarely do you see him drop catches. He was perfectly positioned. The reverse cup technique, something very uncommon in India, but he's done it prolifically. End of 19 with the fall of yet another wicket.
Well, there is the replay. It went high up in the air, not quite able to get the middle of the bat once again, and a very good catch in the end. Not quite able to find the distance, Anand. Well, Yash, 141 for 6. 160 seems a bit unlikely now, but it is important also for the Jns Toros to try and get at least a couple of boundaries in this over and try and take the momentum into the second innings, because we have seen that to get those early wickets you need some momentum.
Definitely you do. And well, who better than Keyur to be out there in the center? He is on strike. He's batted exceptionally well today. 33 of 25. Can he finish the innings with a flurry of boundaries for his side?
Well, Kashyap continuing here. He bowled inside the power play, and this time he finds the boundary. Keyur, excellent shot past the fielder at square leg. Beautifully placed. Playing it along the carpet on that occasion, and a much needed 4. Well, charging down the wicket, and he's placed that one to perfection in the end. So 5 more deliveries left now, and Kashyap, well, Kashyap, who bowled inside the power play only, bowled that second over, 4th over, and then the 6th one, has come out here to bowl the crucial final over, which can really decide the fate for both the sides.
That's outside off stump, and I think that's the pressure of bowling against Keyur, because he's so strong on the leg side that you don't want to give him that opportunity to play on the onside. And that's exactly what happens. Slightly outside off stump. Trying the Yorker. And that's going to be an extra. 146 for 6. Keyur again heaves it into the onside. He's going to run for 2. He's going to run for his life. He's going to come back for 2. Good throw, but not good enough as Keyur sprints back for a couple of runs. That's excellent running between the wickets. Tremendous.
Yes, wanting to keep that strike, and you could see the fire in him to get back on strike as well. He's got 4 more deliveries left, and once again maybe that 160 mark is on the cards now.
Certainly it's on the cards. 148 for 6 in a final. Not a bad score after having lost the toss.
Well, this time a dot delivery, a very good delivery by Kashyap. Excellent comeback coming around the wicket now to the left-handed Keyur. And that dot delivery just once again changes the complexion of this one.
Pulls away into the onside. There's a big gap there. That's going to go for 4. The 150 comes up. Applaud by the teammate as well. Was really well picked up by Keyur. Just look at that. In position quickly. His favorite area, the square leg region. 4 more.
Well, exceptional piece of batting by Keyur. He's raced on to 43 now of 29 deliveries. He needs 7 more to get to his half century. Can he get it? He's got 2 more deliveries left. We have seen just the 1-6 in this inning so far. Well, he's gone for it again. He's going to come back for the second for sure, and he will make it quite comfortably. So 1 more delivery left in this innings now. A couple of more runs taken. Score moves on to 154 and Keyur on to 45.
Well, I think at the toss when I spoke to both the captains, the dynamic strikers wanted to restrict as low as they could. Toros, they didn't have a target in mind, so I think from where they started off, it's a decent score. Last ball of the innings. Keyur. Yorker outside off stump. That is going to be a run out, is it? At the non-strikers end, we'll have to wait and see. Yes, it is. So 154 for 7 is what the Jns Toros managing their 20 overs. Keyur, 45 of 31. The target for the Svkm dynamic strikers in this final, the C division final of the Jfsc School Dash Cricket Championship, is going to be 155 runs when they come out to bat in some time.
Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1. Mumbai, are you ready?
Moment, the man of the moment, Keyur bhai, very well played. Firstly, outstanding innings, 45 runs. आप बैटिंग करने तब आए जब स्कोर 71 for 4 था. तो माइंड में क्या चल रहा था आपके when you came in and you saw your important batters get out?
So I think captain का mandate was very clear कि wickets बचा के रखना है initially क्योंकि as and when wickets बचेगी तो runs आने हैं and I think I did my job.
You did more than what was expected of a batter, but you were ready since the beginning. If I'm not wrong, आप पहले से ही pad up करके तैयार थे. What was that intention? Was it to negate bowlers like Paryank or what was the ploy?
I think captain maybe thought के lefty righty combination if at all makes a difference क्योंकि wickets were going fast, but thankfully our opener stuck well for initial tough overs, so that's why I was been downgraded.
Finally आपका जो score है वो हुआ है अब 154 for the loss of 7 wickets. 155 target है. Do you think it's enough in a final like this against a team like that?
So the low scores or probably these types of scores are always critical in this finals, so definitely the game is on. We are up for it.
So thank you, Keyur bhai. Thank you so much. Very well played, and I wish you all the best for the second innings. He's not only a batter, but he's a fantastic bowler as well. So watch out for the live action in some time.
Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1. Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1. Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance.
Okay, can I please request the teams to enter the field? Umpires are already there. Jns Toros, please enter the field. Toros, please enter the field. JNS. Don Bhai, please take your team inside. We'll start the match. We have a couple more finals after this. And if the Svkm dynamic striker batters can enter the field as well. Yeah. Okay, guys, please enter the field batters. Tej bhai. Target of 155 to become the C Division champions. SVKM Dynamic versus JNS Toros. So we are back with live action here at the Fatima School Cricket Ground. The SVKM Dynamic Strikers need to score 155 runs in 20 overs to clinch the C Division Championship. Tej Dabolkar and Rohit, the captain, the two batters out there in the center. Toss won by the Dynamic Strikers, electing to field first. You can see Shameen Karbhari in the background, the bowler who's going to be bowling the first over. Could not have the biggest of impacts with the bat, but now when the ball in hand, he's a different entity altogether. Short third man point, backward point. Man at covers as well. Mid off inside the circle. Long on and deep mid wicket, the two fielders on the boundary. Don Shroff standing at square leg, just adjusting his field, and Shameen looking at his stats in all formats here. Economy has been top notch, 5.9. And he's that sort of bowler who has the best impact or the biggest impact in the power play overs. Gets the ball to swing both ways. And equally destructive on the other end is Tej Dabolkar. The way he bats, he can take the game away in the first few overs, and that's going to be the hope for the SVKM supporters. First ball of the run chase. Oh, and straight away a play and a miss. Play and a miss. Was outside off stump, trying to go over cover, Tej. Completely missing that one, but I think the intent is clear. The first few overs have to go for the big hits. There are some big names in the batting lineup yet to come. Shameen. Oh, that's much better. Playing with soft hands. And with me in the comm box to help me out in the power play is Piyush.
Well, thank you so much, Yash. Yes, the SVKM would be wanting to start off on the front foot. If they start off nicely inside this first six, it will be a very good total. It will be a very good. This time a thick outside edge, and it's beaten the wicket keeper, and it goes away to the boundary.
Well, a disappointed Shameen. Nothing that the keeper could do about it. It was a thick edge. Manoj had to dive to his left. Not the easiest of chances, but certainly an opportunity nevertheless. And that's what Shameen does. You know, in the first few overs, he can create those chances for the bowlers. And well, that should have been taken, but a difficult chance, honestly.
Well, yes, but that will encourage the bowler as well. A boundary nonetheless.
That's a quick single taken. That's good running between the wickets. Inside edge. Rohit, the captain of the Dynamic Strikers, is out there in the center. SVKM have two of their teams playing in the finals respectively. This is the C Division final. Dynamic Strikers are playing this one. And the Super Strikers are playing the A Division final later on in the evening. Rohit's stats are impeccable. 356 runs overall. Strike rate of 125. Just keeps getting better.
Well, this time a wide delivery down the leg side. Well, that is what happens when you have that left-hand, right-hand combination. The bowler struggling with the line and ends up giving away an extra run.
Well, and Shameen as well, he can get the ball to shape away from the right-hander, and sometimes when you bowl to a left-hander, you tend to bowl further down the leg side to a right-hander. That's much better. Really well bowled and equally well played as well into the offside. Good way to get off the mark, Rohit.
Well, it seems like both the openers are wanting to get their eye in first before playing those big shots. And if they can manage to start off nicely inside this power play, if they get somewhere around that 50-60 mark, they will just run away with this game, won't they, Yash?
Oh, absolutely, and that's why it's going to be important for Don to rotate his bowlers very smartly. Ensure that the slow bowlers bowl the bulk of the overs in the middle patch. Last ball. Oh, that's a good delivery. Will that create a doubt in the umpire's mind? I don't know. Shameen is not really happy. I guess the ball just bounced before it went to the keeper. And majorly did that take the outside edge? I'm not too sure. A lot of support for SVKM Dynamic Strikers. Their players yet to come out to bat. All look concerned. And at the same time, really intrigued which way this match is going to go. 7 without loss at the end of the first over.
So Karan continuing now in the second over and wanting to get some early wickets here, the Jns Toros. And they needed definitely at least a couple inside this power play to stay in this game. Because if these two bat on for long, Rohit and Tej, they will run away with the game.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Half a shout, but I think the height was the major factor. Karan is a tall guy. He gets that purchase off the turf. And Rohit, bit cramped for room at the last minute. But a good start here from Karan. Just showing that there is some sort of help for the bowlers in the first few overs.
Yes, definitely. And you would feel that the spinners once again would play a major part in this because of the slowness in the track.
And they do have some good spinners. Ashank, Don himself, Gurmeet. Some good spinners. Still to come, Rohit. Didn't get the middle of it, but he's got it to mid-on, and it's going to be a quick single. Good running between the wickets. That's what you'll see with these two, Rohit. Whenever he comes to bat, he always takes the first one really quickly, trying to put the pressure on the opponents. Eight without loss, the score. They just looking at the field once again. Man at sweeper on the offside and a deep backward square leg for the left-hander. Oh, that's a good shot. Upish. Just short of the fielder at cover. Was well fielded by Shamin. Slight misfield, but eventually the way it was struck, I felt that it would have gone towards the fence for 4. Couple of meters to the left or right of the fielder. 146 needed. The required rate is just below 8 and over, and so far it's still in control of the dynamic strikers. That's a good delivery. Very well bowled by Karan. The smile on his face just shows that that he's pretty confident with the fact that the start that he's got off to, it's not going to be easy for the batters to come out and play.
Yes, really encouraging signs for the bowlers.
Just 2 runs of the over so far. Oh, and look at the bounce here. The ball just holding onto the pitch, and something that Piyush was mentioning earlier, the slowness and the dryness of the pitch. It's not going to be easy for the batters to play those big strokes from the get-go.
Yes, definitely. Very difficult to connect a delivery like that. It's very difficult to judge the bounce as well. Important for both the batters to get their eye in first before playing those rash shots, because you wouldn't be wanting to lose your wicket. The batter usually gets only one chance.
Sweeper on the offside, and third man. Oh, and what a shot that is. Beautiful pickup stroke into the leg side. That's the first 6 of the innings, and look at the support and the cheer from the dynamic strikers dugout. The captain, what looked to be a fantastic over, has now gone for 8 runs at the end of 2 overs. It's 15 without loss for the dynamic strikers.
Well, just couldn't quite close out the over there, Karan. Not the best of the deliveries. Bowled onto the pads and just beautifully picked up on that leg side. Easy pickings for someone of Rohit's caliber.
There is ample of support here for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers. They have another team of theirs playing the A Division final later on in the evening, and I think that's why the players playing then are observing the way their fellow teammates are playing. There's Dabolkar, 6 of 6 for him, and Shamin. Well, they need a wicket here, they need a breakthrough. That kept certainly a little low, and Tej did really well to get his body behind the line.
Yes, nicely played in the end. Just punching it on the offside. Happy to play that dot delivery as well, wanting to stay out there at the crease for as long as possible.
It's upish, but it's in the gap. That's going to race away towards the fence for 4. Slashed outside off stump. And we've got some entertainment on the ground as well. You can see everyone enjoying these flow of runs.
Well, yes, once again upish, and at the moment nothing going in the favor of the Jns Toros. They are getting those boundaries in now, these two. Tej with another one there. Well, first it was a thick outside edge in the first over, past the wicketkeeper. This time past the fielder at short third and backward point.
Well, you cannot set fields for short like that. You cannot set a fielder there. It's slightly unfortunate for the Toros.
Well, another swing and a miss. Once again, very close to finding the outside edge. And this time he gets a dot delivery, Shamin.
Well, yes, I saw the Toros in their huddle before the second innings. They were discussing that half the job is done. They've got off to a decent start. They've got off to a good score, in fact, in the first innings. Now it's on the batters how they take the pressure for the Dynamic Strikers. All that the Toros needed to do was restrict their flow of runs, probably get a wicket or so in the power play.
Well, right on the money on that occasion. A very good delivery by Shamin. Just not offering anything to someone like Tej.
Well, when Shamin bowls, he rarely misses the mark. He's that sort of a bowler. Over the years, I've seen him, keep that consistency high always. Economical every time that he gets a chance to bowl, and always takes the challenge head on.
And this time an exquisite drive. Played upishly over the fielder. And good enough for another boundary by Tej. Second one in this over. And the runs are starting to come now for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers.
And the best part is Tej is not holding himself back. At a moment you thought that he was looking very restrictive, but he used his feet. He tried to come further down the track, made it into a half volley. And he went through the covers for 4. 132 needed last ball. And that's a good single taken. Are they going to come back for 2? They run the first one hard. Rohit is quick. Tej is quick. And easy 2 runs. End of the third over. It's 25 without loss for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers. Three overs, 25 without loss the score. Looks like a change in the bowling now. The bowler who had the biggest impact with the bat, Keyur, is now going to be given the responsibility of bowling in the crucial power play phase. 25 without loss. The dynamic strikers need 7.6 and over from here on to win the game. And Rohit, the way he bats, he does not hurry into the innings. He always takes his time. And Tej on the other end has shown his intentions clearly. They need wickets here. Keyur Shah needs to strike for his team. Oh, that's an expansive drive through the offside. Oh, slight misfield. Slight misfield. They should come back for a couple of runs. Easy 2 in the end. Was driven ferociously well into the offside by Rohit to begin with. Slight bit of a fumble allowed them to come back for 2. And in the com box with me is Jn's Kokate for the next few overs. Jn's. Played into the onside. It is a dot ball. So Jn's in the com box with me. Jn's 128 needed of 17 overs roughly. Not going to be that easy of a run chase if the bowlers bowled well.
And taken one on that, and after this single, the score is 28 runs for no loss. 127 runs needed now from 16 and a half overs at a required run rate of 7.70.
Yes, absolutely. And the dynamic strikers would be just looking to dab the ball around, try to get those odd boundaries here and there. Because this left-hand, right-hand combination that we all always talk about causes such difficulties for the batters.
It is definitely going to be difficult for the batters to bat in this humid conditions. And here we go, swing it hard in there, going all the way up. Is it going for a maximum? Yes, it is going down there for that maximum, for those big runs out there. And here it is, a much needed shot to accelerate the innings and to make the run chase even more easier.
What a hit that was from Tej. He waited for the ball, and the best part was he hit it straight down the ground. No fielders positioned there. It's a crowd catcher. Outrageous hit.
And now we can see some confidence out there in the batting fields pavilion. Here just and here we go. A swing and a miss falling over there. And with this, the fourth over comes to an end. And the score after the end of the fourth over is 34 runs for no loss.
Four overs, 34 without loss. 121 required of 96 deliveries.
As it is a power play going on, there are only two fielders outside the 30-yard circle. So best time for the batting team to accelerate the innings and to take big runs possible out there. Because this is the time when you can go for big hits and with minimal risk.
Absolutely, Janmesh. Like you said, it is the time to take those risks. But I think right now the kind of start they've got off to, I don't think they would like to take those risks, given the fact that the boundaries are coming quite comfortably. However, Karan is going to be a player to watch out for the way he bowls.
And here we go, driven into the gap and straight to the fielder. Beautiful dive to save it. And yes, almost saved that one. Just a brilliant efforts down there.
Well, he saved 3 crucial runs for his side. That was really well played on the up. And on the big screen, you can see Rakesh and Gurmeet, the two players from the Toros. Gurmeet is yet to come into the action. He's a fantastic left-arm spinner. I've seen him bowl some outstanding spells in tough situations. This is the pinnacle of pressure here. for any player playing the finals of the JFSC School Dads Cricket Championship C Division Finals.
And a brilliant delivery down there, just threatening the batter and asking him politely just to move onto the back foot again and again. And taking a single out here.
Only a single. And you can see a small group discussion going on here between the dynamic striker players and Toros. I think there's something to laugh at for them. But anyway, looking at the game so far, the Svkm dynamic strikers are in complete control of this run chase, yet no wicket has fallen for them.
And here again, the thing which I mentioned in the previous delivery, those polite actions to ask the batter to move onto the back foot and just taking the lead, trying to take that upper hand and just trying to get that first breakthrough, that first wicket. 190 needed now.
That was really well bowled by Karan. Need to take a breakthrough here.
Here it goes, swing that one out into the gap, onto the onside, and here it goes, rolling all the way up for a 4. There's no need to run for that. And with this, the 4 runs are been added to the team's total and getting subtracted from the runs needed for the team Svkm Dynamic Strikers to win this finals of Division C of Dad's Premier League.
That was really well played by Rohit. He saw that there was no fielder on the onside in that position. He played that shot purposely, intentfully, and he got the best possible result for himself and his team. He's the captain leading from the front, 16 of 12 for him. It's the best start that they could have got off to.
And now 2 balls left of the 5th over. The score is 40 runs for no loss. Can we see some more boundaries coming down there, or are we going to see that first breakthrough coming down there? Can Karan take a wicket? Can Karan get that first breakthrough for his team is the question.
Well, with shots like that, it seems very, very unlikely. That was muscled through the offside by Rohit. And already the dynamic supporters are dancing. They think that they've already got a hand on the trophy here.
The support which the batting team is getting from the pavilion is just unbelievable and unmatchable, because the kind of support, that kind of cheer they are getting is just truly boosting that energy out there on the field and is helping them just to fight against this humidity out here.
That was so well played by Rohit. This time outside off stump. The pressure is now back on the bowler.
The pressure after those 2 back-to-back boundaries, we can clearly see that building up on the bowler. He was trying to keep it away from the batter, but ends up bowling a wide delivery. An extra run given out there, getting subtracted from the runs needed. Now 110 needed here for Team Svkm to win this match. And here again, the bowler trying to make a comeback, and it's Karan who has bowled that.
10 runs, 11 runs of the over. 45 without loss after 5 overs for the dynamic strikers.
And here we go now, moving on to the 6th over, the one final over before the power play comes to an end. The score is 45 for no loss, and it is Tej on strike now, batting at 23 off 16. Whereas it is Sahil been brought into attack now for his first over, maybe to get that breakthrough. And here it goes, driven into the gap and just exchanged for a single. And now, just after that first delivery, we can see Sahil is making some changes, just moving the field around. Maybe setting up a trap over here for that first wicket. It is Rohit on strike, who's batting at 20 or 14. Just looking around, looking at the field setup, looking at those changes been made on the ground. Whereas Sahil is just constantly moving the field around, just rearranging the fielder. And here we go, all set for that second delivery of the last over of the power play. Here we go, perfectly timed, driven into the gap, straight into the covers, taken one. Was looking for that second one, but not possible here, because the field has been placed that way and Sahil is playing really smartly. He's acting shrift and he is just here to take wickets and save runs. That is only his motto right now. 47 for no loss. And right now we can see on the screen all the supporters of the team, Svkm Dynamic Strikers, just cheering out their team. A flighted delivery this time, taken off for a full toss, played behind the keeper, and going all the way up. A no ball has been signaled. It's time for a free hit, but till then the 4 has been declared. 4 runs are declared over here. The ball just slipped out of Sahil's hand and landing up for a no ball. So it's time for a free hit now. What can we see coming down there on a free hit? What do you think, Yash?
Well, I think the way they are batting, every ball is a free hit for them in this power play. They'll try to go after this one as well. Sahil needs to keep it really tight.
And a brilliant delivery down here on the free hit, just making sure that he doesn't make any run out of that. 52 for no loss. It was a free hit. There was a chance to go for a big hit, but Sahil acting shrift and Sahil doing his basic things. And here we go again, a smart delivery, just keeping it away from the batter and making sure that Tej is not getting the ball into his room, because he's very well aware that Tej is a powerful hitter and he can go for those big runs. Here we go, again the same one, 2 back-to-back dot balls.
Slowly and steadily, Sahil is trying to make a comeback here. 52 the score, 3 dot balls in fact, just as you spoke. 103 required. Last ball of the power play.
And here it is, driven over the covers, but not getting that boundary was looking for.
End of the 6th over, it's 53 without loss.
The score after the end of the 6th over is 53 runs for no loss, and now 102 runs needed in 14 overs to win this match. Rohit and Tej out there on the field, batting beautifully. Here we go after the power play. Ready for the first ball. Swing the tar, driven into the gap, straight through the covers, going all the way up. But there's a field open, plays at the deep, and he will save that.
Yes, a very good shot. And it's an excellent start after the power play. Was 53 on the board after the first 6. Just 101 more away from this target. 101 required of 79, and at 7.3 and over with 10 wickets in hand, you would feel that the Svkm dynamic strikers, they are right on top in this game.
And loud appeal, strong one falling through, and the hand goes up. The first wicket going down, and Rohit has been sent back. And here goes Don, has done his thing. Don has taken that wicket, and Don is showing that why is he called Don. He's taken that first one, 54 for 1 it is. Rohit going back after scoring 21 runs of 16 balls. And here we go, the new batter is Sandeep, who has taken a single on the very first, and Don just continuing to do his things. Just looking for one more wicket, looking for one more breakthrough. Just look at him on the screen. And here we have our umpire Ravi. A flighted delivery taken off for a low full toss, driven into the gap, and exchanged for a single. Just taking back-to-back singles, and now 100 runs needed. And after the singles, it is 99 runs needed. On strike it is Sandeep, playing the shot straight to the bowler, but Don misses out on that and fails to stop it. And again a single taken, just back-to-back singles to keep that scoreboard ticking. 57 for 1 it is. Now one last ball left of the 7th over. 98 runs needed. A beautiful shot. And as we can see on the screen, all the supporters of the Jns Svkm Dynamic Strikers, and here going that airplane. having some chit chat in the pavilion. All the team members of the team SVKM Dynamic Strikers sitting out there, looking intense, looking at the situation, but having then faith in their both the batters are there on the field currently. The score as of now is 58 runs for the loss of 1 after the end of the 7th over. And now 97 runs needed from 13 overs at the required run rate of 7.46. And now for the 8th one, it is Gurmeet into attack. And whereas it is Tej on strike, batting at 32 of 25. A flight to delivery, taken off for a full toss in the air. There was a chance to collect it, but no. Just falling little away from the fielder, and the batter finding himself safe over there. Gurmeet is now moving the field around, just rearranging the fielder and just making some changes, looking for that wicket. And last time when Don did this, we got the first breakthrough of the second innings. And it is up 2-1 coming down here, just leaving the batter completely clueless. A dot ball bowled by Gurmeet after making those changes on the field. Can we see a wicket incoming? Because last time when Don did this, we saw a wicket. Can we see this same thing happening again? Here it goes, sweep it off in the air, and the fielder falling short, and the batter finding himself lucky over here again. 60 runs up for the loss of 1. The run rate as of now is 8, and the required run rate is 7.60. The team SVKM Dynamic Strikers requires 95 runs to win this match. Again a fly to delivery, taken off for a lower full toss into the gap, but there's a field up in place at the deep covers. Who will stop it and who will make sure that he isn't conceding more runs? Again a flighted one, back-to-back flighted delivery, just taking off the pace and bowling those full toss deliveries. Just inviting the bowler, just making the batter go for those big hits. Just asking him that if you think you can, then just try to go for one. And now one last ball of the 8th over, 62 for 1. And here it goes, keeper making a mistake and them exchanging for a single. So now the score after the end of the 8th over is 63 runs for the loss of 1. And now the runs needed from 12 overs is 92. And here we move on to the 9th over. It is Don been brought back into the attack for his second over. He has taken already 1 wicket in the previous one and his first over, and now he is here back. Maybe his team has decided to get him back over here at this moment. Maybe to take 1 more wicket. Just a soft push into the gap towards the leg side and taken 1. 64 for the loss of 1 it is. Sandeep on strike, batting at 4 of 5. Don going for his next one, and here driven into the gap. Taking the first one quickly. Will the turn back for second one? No. The throw has already been made, and 1 run taken of that. 65 runs up for the loss of 1. 90 runs needed now for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers to win this finals of Division C of Dad's Premier League. This time a powerful shot, swinged it hard onto the onside. But not getting big runs here. They're looking for those big runs. We haven't seen a boundary from a long time now. 66 runs up for the loss of 1. Consecutive singles taken at the moment to just to keep this. And here it goes in the air. It's going for a wicket. It has been taken. It has been taken. And with this, the reason why Don was been brought into the attack is this: to take a wicket, to take a breakthrough. And here it is. He has taken that wicket. 66 for the loss of 2. And 1 more batter been sent back. Don has done this thing again. He's doing now consecutively. Taken a wicket in the first over when he was brought in to take a breakthrough, and now here again when he was brought in again a wicket was needed and he delivers it. And now here we move on to the final delivery of Don's over. Two wickets already been taken by Don, and now he's looking for 1 more. 1 last delivery left. And again there was an appeal, but no. So the score after the end of the 9th over is 66 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, and now 89 runs needed from 11 overs. That is 66 balls at the required run rate of 8.09. And Don has bowled a brilliant over, taken that wicket which was needed, which was supposed to be bowled. And yes, now we move on. And now we move on to the one final over before the drinks break. 66 for the loss of 2 it is. Sureel, the new batter, still looking for his first run, already faced one ball. Taken off for a full toss, played onto the leg side and taken one. And now it is reeled back on strike, all set to open his account, still looking for his first run. It is Ashank been brought into the attack for his first over. Conceded a single run, a single on his first ball. And now he too must be looking for a wicket. He too must be looking for that breakthrough what Don is doing. He too must be looking for the same thing. A flighted delivery and missing that, bails by an edge. What was that? A brilliant one bowled down there. An exceptional delivery. 67 for the loss of 2 it is, but it could have been 67 for the loss of 3 if that one would have been just delivered into the bails, into the stumps. Sureel on strike, still in search of that first run. This time displayed that one powerfully into the gap towards the leg side and taken one. Finally that first run opening his account and making the score 68 for the loss of 2. And a strong appeal up there, but there's no reaction from umpire. Umpire clearly thinks that it is not a wicket, but the bowler is trying his best. Ashank is trying his best to convince the umpire. He thinks that it is a wicket. He thinks that it is going into the stumps. But no reaction up there. A dot ball. And the smile on the batter's face. They just feeling that relief of not getting out, of not having to go back. Swing it hard and again. I mean, there's something wrong with Ashank's bowling that is not leading him up to take a wicket. Because he's bowling well, he's bowling what is needed to be bowled, but not getting that wicket, just missing that bail, then missing the stump by an edge and not getting anything out here. 3 dot balls been bowled till now by him. And now one last ball left. 68 runs up for the team Svkm Dynamic Strikers, and now 87 runs needed from 61 balls at the required run rate of 8.56. And here it is, swing that one hard into the gap and taken one. So the score after the end of the 10th over is 69 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. And now 86 runs needed from 10 overs, and now it's time for the drinks break. And here we go, an aerial shot going all the way up. And guess what? There's no need to run for that because it has been hit straight over there for 4 runs. 4 big runs. 73 is the total now for the loss of 2 wickets. And now 82 runs needed. And here it is, Don been brought back into the attack. And whenever he is been brought back into the attack, he makes sure that he takes 1 wicket. He makes sure that he takes 1 batter down with him. And we can see some pressure building up there, pressure mounting up on the bowler. He tries to keep this one away from the batter, but ends up bowling a wide delivery. But there's something about Tej, I will ask him definitely after this innings, that he's consistently smiling. Oh, here it goes, and that aggression of Dawn. That aggression of that first ball boundary, here we can see that. 1 more wicket has been put down, and by the same bowler, same person, Dawn. Dawn is just doing his things. 3 wickets been put down till now, and all the wickets have been put down by Dawn. He's conceded 13 runs, but taken 3 wickets. And Tej, a beautiful innings. But Tej comes to an end, 43 runs from 37 balls. And now Shravan is the new batter, all set to face off the first delivery. And that too against the best bowler of the bowling team. The best bowler of Jns Toros, Mr. Don, has already taken 3 wickets till now. And now looking for more too. And Shravan playing off that shot carefully, just onto the leg side and taking that one. And opening his account with a single. 75 runs up, 80 runs more needed. This time just sliced into the gap, taken one. Were looking for the second one, but not possible. The fielding has been placed accurately, and Don is going to make sure that he isn't going to concede any more runs, because he has conceded that 4 runs on the very first. And here it goes in the end. Oh, the way up again. He has done that. The same thing. The thing he is famous for. The thing he is known for. He has done that thing again. Taken one more. Taken one more batter down. And we can see that disappointment on the batter's face after those 2 wickets going down in Don's over. And Don's third over, taken 4 wickets till now, and all wickets have been taken by Don. 76 for the loss of 4. And now 79 runs needed. Just flicked on into the gap, taken one carefully, just making sure that they aren't giving out any more wickets to Don. And now the score after the end of the 11th over is 77 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. They have been batting with a run rate of 7 as of now. And now 78 runs needed from 9 overs with a required run rate of 8.67. And both the new batters out there on the field, because the one who was set have been removed by Don. And now there's only 1 over remaining of Don's spell. Can we see him taking few more wickets? Now it is a Shank been brought back into attack for a second over. Here we go to slice into the gap, going for a quickie, risky single, and is it a wicket? Or has it been saved? Yes. Umpire says it's not a wicket, and the batter makes sure that he crosses the crease before the stumping was been done. But it was close. There's no need of that risky single. There's no need to risk the wicket, because already 4 batters have been put down by Don. So now let's not just give away the wickets over here. 78 for the loss of 4. Sudhil on strike, batting at 2 of 4. And hammered it into the gap towards the point. Taking the first one quickly. Are they turning back for the second one? There's some confusion falling on there. And yes, he makes sure that he is into the crease. But could have been a wicket. But a good decision to not take that second one. Otherwise it would have been definitely 1 more wicket been put down. Almost the half side would have been sent back till now. 79 runs out for the loss of 4. And here it is, swing to tar again, but straight to the fielder, the deep. Just unable to find that boundary, just finding it difficult to get those big runs out there on the field. The bowling team is making sure that they aren't going to concede any more boundaries, or at least making sure that it doesn't happen. 80 runs out for the loss of 4, and now 75 needed. This time a short pitched one, slightly slower. Then played straight to the fielder and taken a single again. Just getting those back-to-back singles to make sure that the scoreboard keeps ticking and the runs keep coming. Here it is, swing the tard in the air, and guess what? It has been taken. What a catch that was. Slided it in and taken carefully. Ball landing straight in the safe hands, and one more wicket been put down. 81 runs for the loss of 5 it is now. And Kure is the one who has taken that. What a brilliant catch that was. Just slided it in just beneath the ball and taken that one carefully. Straight into the safe hands. And he scored 45 runs while batting, and now here in the second innings, while defending the runs, he has taken this beautiful catch. 81 runs for the loss of 5. Almost the half side has been sent back, and here Ashank has taken his first wicket. And now the team Svkm Dynamic Strikers requires 74 runs. And now here after that wicket, we can see some discussion going on there between the keeper. And now Kapil is the new batter, all set to face off his first delivery and looking to score runs, ready to open his account. One last ball left of the 12th over. 81 is the score for the loss of 5 wickets. Can Ashank take one more wicket? Can he send one more batter back? Can he send back Kapil on the very first one? Bowled that one slightly away from the batter, and the umpire signals it as a wide delivery. An extra one. 1 run getting subtracted from the runs needed. He has to bowl this one again. The batter is all set again. Kapil on strike. Again ready to face off his first delivery. And now the score after the end of the 12th over is 83 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. And now it is 72 runs needed from 8 overs for the team Svkm Dynamic Strikers to win this match at the required run rate of 9. And now here we move on to the 13th over. It is Don been brought back into the attack for his final over of his spell. A short pitched one this time. Been played straight to the fielder and taken one on the very first. But whenever the Don has been brought into the attack, he makes sure that he is not going back without a wicket. He's always looking for a run. is always looking for a wicket. Just softly flicked it on to the shortman and a dot ball. And here it goes, a smart delivery, just keeping it away from the batter, making sure that he isn't getting that room. He isn't bowling in that room where the batter wants him to bowl. It is Sureel on strike currently, batting at 4 of 8 balls. This a powerful shot straight to the long on and taken one. Was looking for a second one. Kapil wanted to take one more, but no. Sureel isn't interested, so now it will be Kapil on strike, the one who is the new batter, the one who is batting at 2 of 2. And now he has to face the bowler who doesn't go back without a wicket. We can see that hunger on Don's face for that wicket of this over. Just slided it in and taken one. And now one last ball left of the 13th over. 86 is the score, 86 for the loss of 5. And now 69 runs needed for the team Svkm Dynamic Strikers to win this match. And the required run rate as of now is 9.63. Playing that last ball off carefully, and for the first time in this innings that Don is going without a wicket. But after the end of his spell, 19 runs have been conceded by Don and 4 wickets taken. And the score after the end of the 13th over is 86 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. And now it is Ashank back into the attack for his 3rd over. And the score after the end of the 13th over is 86 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Swinged it hard in the air, going all the way high up, but there's no fielder, falling in the no man's land, finding himself unlucky over there, that not getting a wicket of that. 87 for the loss of 5 it is. And now from here on, I'm handing over the commentary to Mr. Piyush.
Well, thank you so much, Janmesh. So 68 required of 41. And the game evenly poised with 5 wickets remaining. Well played on the leg side. Ashank bowling this 14th over. Well, this is the key partnership played on the leg side, on the offside, and a dot delivery. And the asking rate for the first time in this innings has gone above 10 now. 10.31 to be precise. And this time hit hard back at the bowler, and that is going to sting a little. It was hit really hard, ferociously in the end. And he managed to get a single down the ground. He seems to be in a lot of pain out there, Ashank. Well, they need some boundaries here desperately. This time it struck the pad and given. An easy decision for the umpire. Another one for Ashank. And the SVKM Dynamic Strikers have thrown this one away. It's 89 for 6 now. Another one gone. This time it's Sureel. And in big trouble.
The strikers are throwing it away. It is their game to lose now. At this same stage, Piyush, Toros were 99 and strikers are 89. So gap of 10 runs, but strikers have also lost 6 wickets. So for the remaining 4 wickets, they have to chase down the target of 155.
Well, this time beats the batter. Well, rightly said, Dave, and wickets column is the big issue for the SVKM Dynamic Strikers. Another successful over coming to an end at the end of the 14th. Now it's 89 for 6, 66 required of the last 6 at 11 runs and over.
Some superb spells of bowling from Ashank. He has turned the game on its head. It is quite difficult to hit against this leg spin. For right-handers, the ball turning away always and always becomes a challenge.
Right then, Gurmeet is going to continue now. Well, they need a couple of big overs here desperately, the SVKM Dynamic Strikers. And, well, there will be no point hanging around, of course. It's the final, and they have to go for it. Kapil and Dhaval out there at the crease. Kapil on strike now, up against Gurmeet, the left-arm spinner. A thick outside edge, and it's gone through. It will go away to the boundary. A much-needed boundary, and it's come off the bat of Kapil. Well, once again, not quite where he intended, but it won't matter. 4 runs added to the total, 4 crucial runs for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers.
This boundary was much needed for strikers. But spinners today have created havoc. They have spun a web and strangled the batsmen of strikers.
Well, this time right in the block hole, excellent delivery, and not quite able to get underneath that Kapil. So a good comeback after conceding that boundary, an unfortunate boundary. Well, Kapil is wanting to go big. You can see the fire in the eyes, this time on the offside. And good bit of fielding this time. Just a single on that occasion.
Gurmeet bowls left arm orthodox spin. And then there is Ashank who bowls right arm leg spin. So both the spinners are taking the ball away from the right-handers, which is making it quite difficult to hit boundaries.
Yes, Dhaval on strike now, yet to get off the mark once again, expertly bowled. Another delivery right in the block hole. And now 61 required of 32, only 5 runs coming of the over so far. This time misses his length. And he will get a single down towards long on, misfield. And they had decided much earlier not to go for the second. And just a single is what they get. So one more delivery left now in this 15th. And once again expertly bowled, another dot delivery, just the 6 runs coming off that over. And at the end of the 15th now it's 95 for 6. 60 more needed for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers at 12 runs and over.
Last 5 overs, 60 runs needed from 30 balls. And it's Ashank to bowl his last over.
Well, yes, it seems like it's the most crucial over of the game. It was a low full toss played on the leg side and it runs away to the boundary. So a boundary for Dhaval of the very first delivery. And is that the shot that gets them going here? The Svkm Dynamic Strikers. Beautifully played in the end by Dhaval, taking full advantage of that full toss. Well, they need a plenty more of those here though.
It was a loopy delivery, but Ashank couldn't land it. That's why it ended up being a full toss and Dhaval took full advantage of it.
Well, once again a tossed up delivery and played on the offside, single taken, which will bring up the 100 for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers. 100 for 6 now, still 55 away from this target. Well, this time hit hard down the ground and 4 more. Brilliantly played by Kapil. Second boundary in this over. And
This
all
was
of a
it.
sudden, the pendulum is starting to swing.
This was hit straight down the ground with so much power. Full muscle on display here. And Piyush, we were talking about that one big over which changes things in favor of strikers. I think this is the over. And this is the bowler. Ashank, who has bowled well throughout the day, has gone for quite some in his last over.
Well, still just the halfway through the over and an excellent comeback. Brilliantly bowled. Completely undone by the turn there. And Kapil, well, wanting to play it on the offside, misses it completely.
Good bowling this from Ashank. Grip, turn and away from the batsman. No chance for him to get to the pitch of the delivery. Either he had to step down the pitch or wait till very late to cut it. Got to give credit to Ashank for this delivery.
Yes, that was much better, much more slower, which allowed him to get a lot of more turn. Well, this time a full toss. Once again played straight, but not straight enough. Will find the man out there at long off. Only a single, exactly 50 more needed from here on for the dynamic strikers. 50 from 25.
Another attempt to go down the ground, but this time the long off fielder has been positioned quite straight to stop that boundary.
So the last delivery of the 16th, once again played on the offside, straight to the fielder, and a single taken. So that is now the end of the 16th with the score at 106 for 6. 49 more required of the last 4.
We have seen this kind of score being chased down, 49 from 24 almost every day in the IPL. But this is Jfsc, that's Premier League. And on this dicey wicket, where Toros fought and scrambled to get to 154, this could be quite an uphill task for dynamic strikers.
Yes, definitely, especially with someone like Gurmeet, who is going to continue in the 17th. It's a swing and a miss to start off, dot delivery, and the pressure keeps on rising on Dhaval and Kapil. And the dynamic strikers, well, they are losing out here. They need some boundaries, and they need it right now. Well, this time played nicely on the offside, single taken. And the Jns Toros will not mind this at all. Just the one run of the first 2 deliveries.
Smart bowling from Gurmeet. He is keeping it well outside the off stump, which makes it difficult for the batter to drag it to the leg side.
Well, this time played on the offside. Well, not quite able to find the gap once again, just a single. Excellent stuff this by the Jns Toros. Just not quite able to get those boundaries in here, the dynamic strikers. Well, once again wanting to go big, plays it towards the cow corner region, and the fielder at deep mid wicket will come across and a couple of runs taken. Karan on that occasion, a good collection and a good throw. very sharp on it. And this will not quite work out for the Dynamic Strikers. 45 more required from 20 now. Things are starting to look very bleak for the Dynamic Strikers. Well, once again, just played along the carpet, straight to the fielder at long off. Sahil on that occasion. In fact, Anand on that occasion. So one more delivery left now in the 17th, and only 5 runs have come off it. 1 dot, 3 singles and a double. Can he close it out nicely, a Gurmeet? Can he get away without giving away a boundary? And he's done much better than that. It's a wicket. A brilliant delivery. Once again, completely undone by the spin. And it's the big wicket of Kapil, which will surely put curtains now for the Dynamic Strikers. 7th one gone.
Gurmeet has kept it straight, dead straight in fact, and on the stumps. He was bowling outside the off stump, but this time on the stumps. The batsman tried to do something new and ended up paying the price with his wicket. 7 wickets down at the score of 1-1-1. 44 needed of 18 balls. I am afraid to say this, but it is quite an impossible task to chase this down. Almost 15 runs needed per over. The required run rate is 14.67. Can the super strikers, can the dynamic strikers pull out a rabbit out of the hat? Can they do something unimaginable to take home the trophy that they have imagined?
Well, meanwhile, it is going to be Sahil to continue. So finally back with pace here, the Jns Toros. And maybe the Dynamic Strikers will also be happy with it. They would love to get some pace on the ball, which will allow them to play those big shots. Dhaval on strike at the moment. He holds the key. And straight away Dhaval wanting to go big. He's not quite got the distance on it. And just a single. Well, not even a double. Good bit of fielding out there by Karan once again. And that brings Bhavik on strike, coming here at number 9. And he has to play out a blinder here for the Dynamic Strikers. Sahil up against Bhavik, and Bhavik, well, nowhere close to the ball. A big swing, a wild swing, that one, and a dot delivery for Sahil.
This over is vital for this chase. Piyush, what do you think? How much can dynamic strikers keep for the last 2 overs?
Well, is that gone at the moment? I'll come back to you on that one. It's an excellent take. And Bhavik departs. Sahil gets his first. And the Dynamic Strikers lose their 8th. And maybe also the end of their hope in this big final of Division number C. Well, in comes Kashyap at number 10. And straight away another wild swing, another dot delivery for Sahil. And the Jns Toros are inching closer and closer. 43 required of 14 now, with just 2 wickets in hand. Well, they have thrown this one away, the dynamic strikers. They were in cruise control after the first 6. They were 52 without a wicket. Once again played down the ground. Well, slight misfield, but it won't matter. Just a single. One more delivery left in this 18th, and Dhaval, well, he's back on strike. It's been a while. He has been at the non-striker's end. He took the single of the very first delivery, and he's ended up getting just 1 run in the next 4, along with the loss of a partner. So what does Dhaval do here? Does he take a single and keep the strike, or does he go for the big one? Sahil now coming around the wicket. And he's connected this one. But is that long enough? Not quite so. The fielder cuts that one off, and they come back for the second in the end. So 2 more runs taken. Just the 4 runs coming off the Sahil over. Excellent stuff. This successful as well with the wicket. And at the end of the 18th, now it's 115 for 8. 40 required of the last 2 overs for the dynamic strikers. And it seems like only a miracle can help them now. Right then, Jimmy continuing in this 19th. Played behind square. Will that run away to the fence? Well, the chase is on. Won't quite make the fence. A couple of runs taken by Kashyap. Well, it's kind of a surprise that Jimmy is bowling his very first over in the penultimate over of the game. Given as leg byes by the umpire. So 38 needed of 11 now. What does Kashyap do? Does he give the strike back to Dhaval? Well, not quite so. He's gone for the big one. He's got a sweet connection on it, but won't quite carry to the fielder. And they take a couple of more runs. So the intention is clear, going after every single delivery. Well, where are these runs going to come from? 36 required of 10 now. Still trying to stay in touch here, the dynamic strikers. Well, that's another wild swing and a miss. Well, wanting to go for the big one through that leg side once again. Not quite able to get anything on it. So 36 required of 9 now. A 4 required of every single delivery from here on. This time he connects, but once again won't quite find the fence. Straight to the fielder inside the circle, just a single. And finally once again Dhaval back on strike. Well, once again, a big swing, a thick inside edge onto the pad, and just a single. And Jimmy is doing superbly well to close out the game here. Well, Kashyap has to go big. It stood up in the air and taken off his own bowling. Another one gone. 9 down for the Svkm Dynamic Strikers. And Jimmy, what an outstanding over this has been. Just the 4 runs. He's conceded 6 coming off that over and a wicket. And at the end of the 19th now, it's 121 for 9. 34 required of the last over. Right then, 34 required of the last 6 deliveries. 5 sixes and a 4 needed for Dhaval up against Sahil to get his side home. A tall task. Well, just a small announcement. Requesting the captains of the Scottish Stars and the DBIS to be ready for the toss. We will have it immediately after this game. Well, another swing and a miss, and that should be it for the Jns Toros. Barring that there are no balls or wides bowled by Sahil here, they have done enough. And this time he goes big. It's in the air. And a single is all that he will get. And that will bring Aniket on strike. Just 4 more deliveries away here, the Jns Toros, from lifting that trophy. Once again played on that leg side, and it will fall just short of the fielder there. That could have been the winning moment. Just a single is what they will get once again. Well, wanting to go big. And it's ending up being a defeat by a big margin here. And this time he connects. It's gone high. Is it handsome? Yes, it is. It's gone all the way. Finally, a sweet connection of the bat of Dhaval. But it's too little too late now for the Dynamic Strikers. Another big swing and an inside edge onto the stumps. And the Jns Toros have done it. They have won the Division C final in the Dats Premier League. Brilliant stuff this. What an outstanding piece of bowling in the end. They had their backs against the wall. They were 53 without a wicket. And the Jns Toros have done enough in the end. The dynamic strikers, they were 53 without a wicket after the first 6 overs. They needed just 102 in the last 14 with 10 wickets in hand, and the Jns Toros have taken all 10 wickets and bowled out the opposition and win this final by a big margin in the end. And they are the champions of Division C in the DATS Premier League. Outstanding performance by the men in pink. Requesting the Toros and the dynamic strikers to head for the presentation, which will be in the area near the entrance towards the left of the dugout.
Please take your kits as well. Kit bags leke aiye.
The post-match presentation will be happening towards the left of the dugout at the entrance area in zone number 1.
Mumbai, are you ready? The city's biggest amateur cricket showdown is here. Jolly Friends Sports Club proudly presents Amateur Premier League Season 1. Whether you're a batter with fire in your eyes, a bowler with magic in your wrists, or an all-rounder ready to own the pitch, this is your chance to shine under the spotlight. 8 teams, 8 owners. It's time for the real auction. Teams will be built, friendships will be tested, and champions will rise. From smashing sixes to strategic bids, it's time to witness Mumbai's finest amateur players go under the hammer. Get ready for the most thrilling, enthralling, unpredictable, and action-packed tournament of the year. Amateur Premier League Season 1.
Check, check, check. Little bit more. I want your some volume here. So, can I please ask both the captains to come forward, please? Please, can I request dynamic strikers and Toros to step forward? Everyone, please come closer for the presentation, everyone. RD bhai, thank you so much, RD bhai. Can dynamic strikers please come a little behind here? Everyone just scatter around. Toros, please come forward, Toros. Shamin bhai, everyone. Keyur bhai, everyone, please, yes. Just stay here, yeah. Where's Don? Where's the captain? Please get the captain here as well. Guys, I request Toros captain to please come forward as well. Don bhai is here as well. Okay, I have both the captains. If Shiva bhai can come here as well, we'll start the award function, yeah? Okay. So starting off with the champion super striker, if RD bhai can come and give the award away, RD bhai. The super striker of the match, strike rate of 181, it's Manoj. Manoj, where's Manoj? He is the super striker of the match. Superb batting. Alright, we'll move on ahead. Get a bat game changer. Get a bat game changer of the match. It's Keyur, the game changer of the match. Really well played, Keyur. Certainly the game changer of the match. Superb, Keyur bhai, very well played. Congratulations, guys. Now I'll call upon the champion super striker who was not here. It's 181 strike rate. It's Manoj. Brilliant batting today. Great strike rate, Manoj. Congratulations. Thank you, sir. Next up is Rikin Nutrition Max Boundaries. The most boundaries scored. It was 7-4 scored today. It was Summer who scored 7 boundaries. Very well done, Summer. He's gonna get a medal and the product as well. Seven boundaries scored by Summer. Very well played. Next up is the Marshals best batter of the match. And by scoring 45 runs, again, it's Keyur Bhai is the best batter of the match. Well done, Keyur. Very well done, Bhai. Now we'll move on to the best bowler of the match. By far, certainly the player who changed the game completely to the tide. It's Don Shroff, 4 wickets today. He's the best bowler of the match. Well done, Don. Outstanding, Don. Well done. Really well done. Don Bhai, don't go forward. Don't go further away. Because you are also the most economical bowler of the match with an economy rate of 4.8. Can keep collecting another award. He's going to get an award plus a voucher as well. A medal plus a voucher. Really well done, Don. Economy rate of 4.8. 4 overs. 4 for 19. Now, Don, if I can ask you to stay here to give the next award away. Yes, thank you. Wear everything. The glasses as well. Thank you, Don. Now the next is Ace Blend Best Performer of the Match. It comes from the team that ends up coming second. And by scoring 43 runs, it was Tej Dabolkar. Outstanding batting today in the finals. Really well done, Tej. Superb batting. At one moment, you felt that Tej was going to take the game away. And that's the innings that he played. 43 runs today by Tej. Again among the runs. And now finally, to give the player of the match, if RD Bhai can present the captain, to present it to the winning captain, it's Don Shroff, 4 for 19 in the finals. The player of the match in the finals. He will get a trophy along with a product for the player of the match. Really well done. Thank you everyone. Thank you so much. And now if I can call Shiva Bhai here, Shivanandan sir, if you can please present the runners up trophy as well. We'll start off with the medals first, Shiva Bhai. Okay, Shiva Bhai is here. He's going to be giving all the runners up. If the captain and the whole team can line up and please start collecting their runners up medal. You can make them wear it also. If it's okay, you can give the whole thing also. Alright. So, Shiva Bhai is going to make the captain wear. Yes. And the runners up trophy as well. Runners up trophy, if yes. If RD Bhai, Dhaval Bhai, you all can come and receive. Jal Sparsh is our hydration partner, and they've got these really good bottles for every player. if we can. Jal Sparsh is our hydration partner and they are giving out some hampers as well. We have some small medals to give out. Yeah, Jal Sparsh, thank you so much, hydration partner for this tournament. And now we would like to give the runners-up trophy as well. Shiva bhai, one final request here, runners-up trophy to the captain. Rohit bhai, if you can step forward, captain of the Svkm Dynamic Strikers, to receive the runners-up trophy from the founder director of Jfsc, Shiva bhai. Really well done, Dynamic Strikers. Thank you, RD bhai, thank you. You can take a picture with the team as well. Please, a huge round of applause for the runners-up of the C Division JFSC School Dads Cricket Championship Season 5, the SVKM Dynamic Strikers. We'll have the runners-up board as well. You all can stand a little back. Rohit bhai, पूरी team को just be careful of these poppers. Just be careful of the pyros, please. Please keep clapping, guys. Please keep clapping, guys. Really well done, runners up. C Division. Well done, Dynamic Strikers. Superb. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. We'll click a picture now. All right. Thank you. A quick announcement, आपके जो भी पिक्चर्स है आपको प्रिंट करके 10 मिनट में मिल जाएंगे, so please don't go out, just stay here. 10 मिनट में आपको प्रिंटेड पिक्चर्स सबको मिलेंगे. Thank you to Dhairya and the team. And now we'll move on to the winners. Thank you runners up. Thank you. Shiva bhai, if Karthik bhai, where is Karthik bhai? From this side, Karthik bhai आ जाइए, आप दे दीजिए, आ जाइए. Karthik bhai. Yeah, it doesn't matter. यहाँ से आ जाइए आप लोग, चलेगा. चलो गुरीपा कह रहे तो सुन लो, he is always right यार. गुरीपा, you are right. Karthik bhai. Yes. Now Don bhai, you'll come last. The whole team can come one by one. Guripa, you can lead. Karan bhai, you can lead. Please, one by one, come and take your medals. Karthik bhai is going to give the medals away. Please, a huge round of applause. The winners. Guripa, thank you. Don't go far away. Guripa, stay here. Well done, Ashank. Well done, Vikas. Super performance from the Jns Toros. Anand. Okay, now before we present the award, Keyur bhai, you want to say something? Who I was told that Keyur bhai, Don bhai, Keyur bhai, please.
Guys, I think from both our teams, I think I would like to thank Shiva and his team actually for the wonderful arrangements which he had made for the wonderful arrangement which Shiva bhai and his team has made. And really thank him a lot for, I think all our family's kids were really happy seeing this arrangement. I wish him all the very best for the next year too. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Shiva bhai will give last make. Karthik bhai, please, Karthik bhai. Now to give the winners a trophy, there is a trend. Everyone has to come in a fancy way. So Don bhai, अलग तरीके से आना पड़ेगा. चलो, Karthik bhai, please come here. Karthik bhai, please come here. Run champions, yes. And Don bhai एक अनोखे तरीके से वरना कार्तिक भाई ट्रॉफी नहीं देंगे. वो बहुत पक्के हैं. अच्छे तरीके से. चलो, कैमरा डॉन भाई पे जरा पलटा जाए एक बार. Don bhai, yes. Woo! Well done, Donny. Yes, the whole team, please. In the Jfsc School Dads Cricket Championship, Season 5. Coach Sandeep Mangela as well. First season as a coach. Well done, Sandeep. Congratulations. Can you all go a little back, please? This pyros will, yeah. Perfect. Yes. Let's go. And simultaneously, if I can request both the teams to please line up on that side. DBIS, thank you. So, guys, I'll tell you all Scottish. So, the captain, guys, please listen 1 second. Charles bhai, who's the captain? Please, captain, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, you will stand in the front. If there is someone who is a kid who can hold that plaque, if some kid wants to volunteer, yes. Any one kid is fine. Anyone is fine. So, we'll give you a plaque. You stand in the front. As soon as I say go or may I introduce your team, you start walking and then the team can, okay?